symmetric, 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 and this one. So you think alpha. My guess is Bravo just because those two are symmetric algorithms. Because you see, for this, my understanding is authentication header or signature, which is hashing. I don't know. 26, the answer is Bravo. Digital signature algorithm. Sorry. So I have just simply guessed. This is like in IPsec. Encryption in encapsulated security payload also considered to be like, okay, you know the key, the message is authentic. But the true authentic message considers when you have authentication header, hashing added. Which of the following describes race condition? We haven't discussed this. Let's check. This is definitely bullshit. So the question is A or B. You think A more, maybe more?
A.
A. Okay. At the same time, this is race and chance that with users elevated privilege. The answer is A. Okay, 28. Client's report cannot reach website. You're able to ping using IP address, but DNS name resolution doesn't work. Oopsie. Definitely, this is bullshit.
B.
So the question, one of this. I think Bravo, because in normal situation, users do not call you like, so everything works. If the firewall was blocking something, it would be persistent. So something got broken, probably this one. And the answer is Bravo. Your security admin, new intrusion prevention system. You just applied basic rules, nothing else. So much activity that logs are too heavy. Okay, good question. What's your option? No? I think that's very simple. If you just simply, if you just simply turn it on and apply basic templates, you're done. You did nothing good. So new rules were poorly designed, that's for sure. Every system needs to be tuned up. So the answer is Delta. Yeah, this one. What targets the client?
Alpha.
That's alpha for sure. And we saw it today. The answer is alpha. That's correct. Do you want the big break?
No.
No?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Yes, please. Yes. Okay, let's have big break. Maybe you're ready? Good to go.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so there is a choice in continuing with questions, which is good choice, and trying my practical exam. So we could do what? Pass most of questions, 120, something like this, or maybe 150, and then continue with this exam. Should be okay? All right.
Yes, sure.
So I will give some volunteer and access. Go. All right. So the next question is 31. As pen tester, you and few key individuals from company know that it will be tested. And the key point, you have zero knowledge of target.
Black box.
That's black box, no doubt. You searching social media sites as job listing. Was the face?
Reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance, that's for sure. This one, which scanning tool most likely to yield accurate and useful results? That's obvious.
And map.
And map. Why would an attacker conduct open TCP connection scan using Nmap?
Delta.
Okay, let's be Delta. Delta. Yeah. Why would you want? Oh. All right, this is simple, I think. Yeah. Which one?
I would say B. Bravo.
Bravo. That's correct. You're infiltrated into web server. You perform defacement. Okay. Create your own credential with admin privileges. Before data exfiltration, what could be done? Yeah. That's very simple, I think.
Alpha.
Alpha, login to user account. My opinion is this. You see, you've got admin account. And before dumping data, I suggest you delete logs. That's the answer. What's common attack type of Kerberos that can look like legitimate?
Alpha.
Alpha, yeah. Checking 37 alpha. Yeah. What is it? Password file on Windows system. That's some file, for example. It's here.
Delta.
Delta. Christmas scan. What response on closed ports? We have discussed this. Any ideas?
D. Delta.
Delta. Or, okay. My idea is no response when the port is closed. But you see, and then I understood the difference in language. So my opinion was the ports could be open, not open, and closed. Closed or filtered. In this language, closed means not open. When you connect to port which is not open, there is no application behind this port, and operating system responds back with reset. So the only question, which reset? And the right answer is Bravo. Okay, so I was in doubt between A and B, but they say it's Bravo. Why would you encode payload before sending to victim, and we did it. We encoded the payload. Will you please give me an idea why? Encoding is not encryption.
To obfuscate it.
Yes, that's correct.
What is going on?
So which could be the answer of this? To obfuscation, that's correct, totally correct, yeah. Obfuscation is required to bypass IDS. Which password is more secure? Let's calculate. If they mean like secure have more combinations, right?
Charlie.
Which one?
Charlie, because
Charlie.
there is lowercase, uppercase symbol,
All right.
but there is no number.
Good idea.
It is 0, 0.
0. Yeah.
Everything.
It has everything. It has 4 of possible 5 character sets. Yes. My version is this one. And before I look at the right answer, let me explain. In calculator, let's calculate like if you have 26 English characters of small letters, 26, and 26 capitals, and 10 digits. And how many there could be special characters? I don't know. What do you think? Maybe 20. Maybe I'm counting. Maybe 20. So plus 20. So this character set is represented by 82 possible characters. 82 in a power of length. Length 8 characters. In a power of 8 stands for this number of combinations. Okay, good. If you only use small characters, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 32. So 26 in the power of 32 is, what is it? This number. And even without exponential, plus 45. That's quite a lot. And maybe I think you don't need to calculate this value, but could be, why not? 5, 10, 15, 21. So let's select how many characters we have. It's like the same number. Let's say 82. So because it has exclamation mark digit in the power of 21. I don't know. Let's get surprised. 82 in the power of 21 equals in the power of 40, exponents 40. So as you might see, this version has the biggest number of combinations. Yeah, that's why in my group policy, when I configure Microsoft Labs, I do it with 15 characters, capitals. So if you calculate like 15 capitals, it's 26 in a power of 15. 26 in the power of 15 stands for this number. So as you might see, just simply having password like three groups like this represents more combinations than this one. But you can pronounce this password in phone conversation. That's why this is my choice. Okay, let's check for the right answer. And the answer is delta. I disagree. And you see why. Because of this. So I don't think this is this password is like more secure. Well, 42. DNS poisoning. What could it be? Okay, good question for beginners. What's your version? Give me some idea.
D.
Delta replaces legitimate IP address to the mapped field with malicious IP address. Oh, well, yeah, I agree. So about DNS, only talking to options, Bravo and Delta is the correct one. That's correct. 43. Which of the following allows to force certificates? Yes, and you know which one, because we did it.
Oh, Charlie.
Charlie. Which encryption standard is used in web? Web is deprecated wireless encryption protocol.
Delta, I believe.
Delta, I think. I also think this could be something of this. So if you say Delta, let's double check. And yes, you're right. That's Delta. So 45. You're inside of your office, not a strange person. Okay. That's very simple.
B.
Say again.
B.
Bravo. Okay, that's correct. I did it. It works. A web application using RESTful API, no SQL. Well, what's style design? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. Microservices in containers. That's not traditional architecture for sure. Is it NoSQL? My choice is maybe this one. What's your choice?
No SQL design, but if there is no SQL database.
Okay, checking for a 6. The answer is Bravo. Just simply because of buzzword. You know what buzzwords are like. The cloud is the buzzword. I think just simply we are moving to the cloud. What's the best example of denial of service?
The Delta.
Delta. You know what? Bravo. I'd say also denial of service. This could be both, and based on their way of thinking, this could be Delta. I agree with you on Delta, but both are correct, and answer is Delta. Oh, that's a very simple question, I think. Security identifier. Given account is admin account. Which security ID?
Alpha.
Alpha, that's correct. Alpha, and no discussions required, that's for sure. Yeah, I had questions like this on my exam.
C.
Say C?
C.
C, let me check. They say Delta. So RIPE stands for Europe. I know this for sure, and that's it.
Or North America, yeah.
And you mean this one, North America? Which one?
No, I just said that there is also North and
Yeah,
South
and
America.
South. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they say this is ARIN, American Registry of Internet Numbers. Okay, so which of the following actions the last step in scanning? Okay, that's simple, I think, you know.
Alpha.
Alpha, that's correct. Which is the best for ICMP type 8 code? Okay, good.
C.
Back request, because this one type 11 something, and should be this one, and the correct is C. And echo response is 0. Which of the following port ranges will show you ports requirement and access? I think this is a stupid question, because I never heard of any port which requires admin access. But let's guess.
I think it's alpha.
Let be alpha, okay.
Because on Linux you need root rights to open some ports.
So this is true for Linux.
Yeah.
Thank you. I see. What's the length of IP version 6 address? Do you know?
Yeah, bravo.
That's Bravo. And let me check what they say. They say Bravo. Yeah, 128 bits. 2 blocks of 64 bits. What is this? Switches does nothing but fingerprinting. All right. I think
A.
you can guess A,
Alpha.
because S stands for scanning, so the right answer is alpha. Yeah, that's correct. Within the domain, using command line to show all the systems, and we did it before. We did it without the domain name. What's your guess? That's Charlie. Because we did it with NetView. NetStart gives you -R. As I might remember, registered cache of NetBIOS name resolution. This one does nothing. This is just vice versa. So this is the right answer. You're the passenger. Cross terminal, you notice a man. Wow. Wearing oval shoulder. Shoulder surfing. You know, bravo. You don't need to guess. If you were to see TC password in web delta. Let me check, because I'm not as good at this. And yes, that's delta XML external entity attack. Which option describes the concept code in the portion of data in memory? Oh yeah. Oh, you know what's that? That's buffer overflow for sure. Methods. Middleman between external and private network. Okay.
Proxy.
Proxy. Yeah. Attacker successfully service should have been disabled. Vulnerabilities. Large cache. Yeah, I was hacked like this. Enabled IMAP, which I really didn't need. and attacker has hacked into enable mail server. So what's your option?
B maybe.
This could be A, I think, if you patch your systems in a timely manner. Guess no, because it was some service which should have been disabled. What would you configure on web server? So to disable some service. I think not this, and this could be correct. So even if you enable the service on your network, so the firewall should prevent this from happening. So your choice is B or D, Bravo or Delta?
Delta.
Delta. Your choice is Delta. That's the good choice. Let me check. And they say C. Because of this, probably. They just simply explain that this is, it could be configured to be vulnerable and present you a lot of information, but this is fake. Not necessary. Okay, good. Log file associated with activities of last user signed on Linux system. What's your choice?
User log. A, alpha.
User log A. Okay, let's check. And they say C.
C.
Last log file is located in war log. This file contains information about users that have logged in. And all other logs do not exist. You see this? Here we go. Nothing. But actually, yes, other logs, user log, messages, last log, last user do not exist. Okay. Default port for SSH, simple question, right?
A, port 22.
That's correct. Pentesta, assessment of group computers, list of critical assets, domain controllers, shares. Nothing else. So you are provided some part of information, and this is it. What is this?
Charlie.
Charlie, gray box, for sure. Which type of firewall, if you wanted to have firewall, check for malware. So this is deep inspection. Which firewall provides this deep inspection?
Charlie.
Like
Charlie.
general.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Layer 4, scanning and enumeration. Layer 4. What is layer 4 in ISO-OSI module?
Transport.
Transport, such as ports, TCP and UDP ports, layer 4. So which tool perform?
Nmap.
Once again?
Nmap, D.
Nmap for sure, yeah. John Reaper cracks passwords, Kane sniffs for specific traffic, but not scanning ports. Yeah, this is a good question, actually. This is one of the good questions on interview.
It's
B.
alpha.
B or
C.
alpha?
Oh, come again. Think about it once again and come again.
No
And
ports.
It's
port.
alpha.
No ports, because this is the ports is the concept of TCP or UDP layer 4, not layer 3. That's why. And the right answer is Bravo. There are no port numbers, UDP and TCP. Connectionless protocols, very simple.
Delta.
You just simply filter out this one, IP and
C.
UDP.
UDP.
Delta remove because it's connection oriented. So Charlie is the only choice. So this one, this one, this one, and you see the only choice. This is again about the previous question. Connection is the property of TCP or UDP, and the right answer is Charlie for sure. Into which phase? Transmitting files. I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, we have this slide in the material. I just don't remember. Transmitting files by tunneling through DNS. This is good question. What's your option anyway?
Charlie.
Charlie exfiltration of data. Yeah, that's correct. You send data to outside the network. Patch management. Ding, ding, ding. This is hard question. Very hard question.
A, alpha.
Alpha.
Alpha. They say it's Bravo. Let me explain the idea. We run a lot of critical systems in our network in medical industry. If a patch kills the computer, this could be a big trouble. So we deploy patches in waves. The first wave comes to IT department, workstations. So in case my computer will die, I am able to handle this. I can reinstall it from scratch. I'm not the limited user like cashier. I can do it myself. And also, first wave of patches goes to first wave of servers. And then you also check the health of those servers. And in 2 weeks, if everything is good, you deploy patch to the next wave. You could split by weeks. Say Microsoft produces patches once a month. And this Tuesday was patch day, was patch Tuesday. They have published new block of patches. So my automatically installing servers were rebooted on Tuesday night. And also IT guys have received their patches with deadline of 7 days. So the next Tuesday is the last day they will reboot their PCs. Then in a week, I will estimate if everything is good and deploy to the next wave more wide set of production systems, such as file service, some infrastructure systems, and some more wider set of workstations. In case everything is good, by the last week, I apply patches to all machines, including critical systems, which can be updated once a year, once a half year, because we are not permitted to reboot them. So making determination in this case, yes, I agree with this one. So it's management. It's not like simply deployment. You control it in waves, and you are ready to call back the deployment. We are doing this via Windows Server Update Services and SUSE Package Publisher. We also deploy applications such as browsers, some key applications to cache machines, and so on via SUSE Package Publisher. Okay, 70. Which layer of ASI module FTP? Should be very simple.
Application.
Application. What tool? Open source tool. Gather information about email addresses. All right. I think I know the answer just simply because it was mentioned in the course. What's your option?
The harvester.
The harvester.
I don't know.
I think that's the harvester. And they say Nmap is designed for port scanning, vulnerability scanning, and netcat, NCXZ netcat, to transfer data from computer to computer. And John the Ripper is the password cracker. So this tool is used during reconnaissance phase. So which switch involves Christmas?
Alpha SX. Alpha.
SX alpha, yeah. That's correct. This is scene scan, this is TCP scan, and this is does nothing. It doesn't exist. Fingerprinting, what is this? Charlie, agree. Server-side attack, targeting web applications, and we did it. Server-side attack, targeting web applications.
Alpha.
Alpha, SQL injection and checking, yes. Because cross-site scripting attacks clients. This is server-side, and other is bullshit. DNS, you know.
Charlie.
What file allows you to see user information such as full name, phone number? Okay, good. Which one? Password.
Bravo.
Bravo. What tool could you use to check flag settings? Flag settings in TCP segment?
Oh, Delta.
I'd say Wireshark. You sniff for traffic and checking what's inside. And what's the correct answer? Delta. Which type of packet does a Fraggle attack? I don't remember. So if you know, tell me or just guess.
I guess C.
You guess C. That is also my guess because, you know, IP in this case, not really a packet which is delivered to victims. So by choosing between all of this, I would also select ICP just for fun. And the right answer is Delta UDP. And it says it uses spoofed source IP and delivers packets via UDP because of the speed of the connection. Very good. Which instruction to invoke nope? I just simply know it. Delta. So if you have programmed in machine language, okay, you know. Banner grabbing. I did it with Telnet on the lecture. So the answer is Delta. You could also grab banners with Wireshark by listening what's going on in the network. No longer utilized within IP version 6.
Delta.
Broadcast. Yeah. How do you know? What are you creating when set up a server with specific configuration, step by step? All right, you make an instruction and manual, basically. What are you creating when you set up a server with specific configuration and you document instructions? So you create a manual. My choice is this one.
Okay.
Come again? Okay.
What say the Delta?
Delta. That's bravo, because I did it many times for my IT guys. when I want my workstations or service will be deployed by using so-called protocol, I just simply create this protocol and give them. Which application uses 2 ports? Simple question for me. What about you?
FTP.
FTP. Yeah. Ooh. Capabilities of MegaPing tool. And look at this. This keyword I miss many times. Please be careful about this. So what's not supported by MegaPing? Something is not supported of this. Your choice is C. It looks like that. Let me check. Answer is C. So MegaPing has a lot of capabilities, ability to detect vulnerabilities, network scanning, DNS name lookup. Yeah. Account is part of account management lifecycle. All right, that's very simple. What's your idea?
Charlie, user authentication.
No. Account management. As IT guy, you create user accounts, you control permissions. I mean, you add permissions on request, you remove, and then you perform offboarding when user leaves the company. So my choice is this one, Alpha. Let me check, and that's correct. So you need to have, let me add this one, onboarding, offboarding, and implementing changes during the life cycle. Active person, I don't know what's that, through a trash, so searching through a trash container. Yeah.
It's Delta.
It's Delta for sure. I have never tried, but they say it works. 2 common ports to connect to web server. Very simple. Bravo. From all of this, this is the best choice. 88. Local storage versus cloud. I don't know, because all of this is bullshit. An incident in my company. We had a contract with a private cloud. Okay, good. We have created virtual machine, the web system, which was working in the private cloud, and eventually it disappeared, just simply disappeared from the cloud. When performing investigation, we figured out that that virtual machine was deleted by root. Then we have asked cloud provider who is that root, and they said there are 7 IT guys working as root with the same account root, so we don't know who did that. So they just simply accidentally deleted our virtual machine. So is it more secure because they have trained security professionals? I don't think so. In most of my companies, we have internal staff which understands the situation on a better level than any cloud. Well, so I disagree with this one. I agree with this one. I disagree with this one because, you know, try it. Wish you luck. And this one, you know, that's very simple. Why I disagree with this? The theory And the
Because
practice,
you
yeah.
can't know if the local security has more layers, how much layers it is.
Yes, yes, you're right. If you implemented zero trust approach in your company, so you are more secure than the cloud, and that's even worse. But your accountant was working on premise, so the availability of services was local, and you needed to get physical to that location to get to production database. When you move to the cloud, your database in most cases, in many cases, is open for public. It's not like welcome everybody, but it's available to be for connections from outside world in most cases. So when your accountant with password of 123 moves to the cloud with the same password 123, so it never improves the security. That just my personal opinion. So I disagree of this. I do disagree with this because suing somebody will never return you data. So maybe this one the best choice, because I am responsible currently for storages such as Hitachi, Dell, Hewlett Packard storages, and we have quite a lot of issues with this. I mean, replacing disks, optimizing performance, and so on. Maybe my choice is Bravo. What about you?
Yes,
Hey.
my choice is to this.
So what they say, Bravo.
Oh,
They say Bravo, and quite a long explanation, which you can review later from this document from my OneDrive. Individual fields you want printed in the output. And the answer is, I told you, please pay attention. You will be asked on exam for switches. Which one?
TCP dump.
That's TCP dump for sure. You need to memorize switches. Please try. Classification level, label. All right. I know the answer. This is not included into CH, but what's your idea? You put labels on objects. Objects could be files or folders or something else. Subject is a human being. So my choice is this one. You classify objects, and this classification is like publicly available, for limited use, secret, top secret, something like this. So my choice is Charlie. And the right answer is Charlie. Which of the following tools create certificates? And we had this question before, and that was Kane. So some repetitive questions, yeah, it happens. And I was discussing this before. This is smishing. It happens frequently. This week, I have received the SMS message that something I have ordered on Amazon is delayed. Please log into post service to approve or disapprove or something like this. And this message came from Turkey, something. Okay, 93 protocol for authentication, clear text usernames with no encryption. For me, that's simple. What about you? Any chance? You see, B is good idea, but let me.
C pub.
My choice is C. Do you see POP3 in here? Me not. I don't see POP3. So my choice is POP, Password Authentication Protocol. And let's check with answers. And yes, Password Authentication Protocol, weak authentication protocol. It was used for VPNs, POP, CHOP, MS-CHOP. Something you are. And we were discussing this.
Multi-factor.
Multi-factor, yeah. And you said something, I said someone you are, yeah. 2 or more authentication methods are used. It's called multi-factor. Which of the following has no key? No key.
Alpha.
Come again?
Alpha.
Alpha has no key. Yes, because it's hashing. Checking 96. Yes, because it's hashing. It will be the client and the access point. Ooh. I don't know.
I believe Charlie, but not sure.
Maybe Charlie. Let's give it a try. And this is Charlie. 4-way handshake to establish the validity of both. Yeah. 98. Which operating system built suite of tools for network offensive?
Kali.
Kali. And you are also represented Parrot. Next, major drawback of most antivirus software. Okay.
Bravo.
You say Bravo. Major drawback. Basically, from their point of view, from their thinking, I agree this is Bravo. But also Alpha and Charlie from real life. 99, the answer is Bravo. What's the value of using 4-way handshake?
I would say alpha. Maybe.
Previously, it was to authenticate parties. So I don't recognize this one. I don't recognize this one. Not this one. I would say this one based on previous question. This is just a guess. So that's my guess. So your guess is alpha. Okay, let's see. 100. Bravo. They say bravo. Maximum byte size for UDP datagram payload. Yeah, this is a good question actually.
I guess it's Charlie from these numbers.
This is MTU. Delta could be a good idea. So this is the question about how long is UDP header. If it's about header, because MTU still a datagram is not bound to MTU. So I would choose between this one and this one. Your choice is Delta, right? Let's give it a try. And they say bravo. And what's the reason? UDP header 8 bytes and 20 bytes for IP header, which is 20. I will type. So IP header 20, UDP header 8 bytes. So you just subtract 28 from this. Yeah. I was about to subtract UDP header only. As an attacker, which the following best place to beginner can sense? What's your choice?
Charlie.
Your choice, Charlie. Me too, because, you know, to begin. And the question, what is your target? Is your target IP address? Or is your target company? Is your target a user? But based on their way of thinking, this could be LinkedIn. Let me check the answer, and they say LinkedIn. Sending a packet with FIN. What will the target respond if the port is open? All right. What's your choice?
Probably Charlie.
Probably Charlie. Could be good. This is, yeah.
If the port is open.
If the port is open, yeah. You see, there's the question. If you send it as the new conversation, I would select Bravo, because application has no idea what to answer. You send bullshit. What FIN? You haven't initialized the connection. Why FIN? Reset could be returned with port is not open. Reset acknowledge when port is not open, and we have discussed this before. That's not definitely SYNAC. So my choice is Bravo. But the question is badly created. Let me check the right answer, and this is Bravo. (104). Mac float and switch.
Charlie.
According to your course, this is Charlie. According to real world, my choice is this one. And this one. This one for billing, and this one for Cisco. I tried it. So according to EC Council, this is Charlie. In checking, the right answer is Charlie. And they say most modern switches are able to defend this attack. And only switches which cannot defend, the memory will be flooded. But most modern switches, this is not going to work. Which of the following is search IP address in Wireshark using? That's a simple question. Yeah.
Delta.
Delta. Once again, please memorize Wireshark filters. Google for chit-chat, and you will see. The now service attack today. I
Charlie.
think you think Charlie. Let's check what they say. They say Charlie. Smurf was utilized to send broadcast address ICMP echo request to, and victim was flooded with ICMP responses. Next, Fraggle, similar to Smurf, but it uses UDP. So that was ICMP response flooding. That's UDP flooding. Slow lorries may be successful against web servers. So many web servers could be vulnerable. All right. Congratulations, you've won $1 million. Click hyperlink to get your money. Questions, online form, names, social security number. Uh-oh. What is this attack?
Spear phishing.
Spear phishing is performed when you know something about your victim and you
Because
target like
from finance person, maybe it's
yeah, if you actually yes, if you send the message like hello Miroslav, and this could be spear phishing. My choice is this one. I don't know. I just you see it asks for social security number, date of birth, and so on. 107. They say bravo. Spear phishing because it targets specific individuals. Frankly, I don't see in the question where they target specific person. Finance person and cruise are not related, I think. Right, 108. What's the network of zombie computers? DDoS. This is very simple. Botnet. This is very simple question if you have learned one more course. Physical controls. Let me check the right answer, and this is yes, physical controls. Physical barriers. And man traps, physical barriers, all of this. So in terms of IT security, this is physical controls. All right. That's a simple question to me, but what do you say? Do you know what's that?
I think it's Delta, but I'm not completely sure.
It's Delta. And checking, yes, that's Delta. Hold up is X500. X509 typically is digital certificate. Which of the following describes steganography?
Charlie.
Charlie for sure. Yes, that's sure. Ensure only the right people got access to sensitive information.
Alpha.
That's alpha for sure. This is the good question, actually, because many beginners think that encryption helps ensuring this, but that's not. That's data classification, of course. So you classify data and assign ACLs, DUCLs. What do we call the module who has to handle patching at cloud service provider? Patching of systems. I don't know. Give me an idea.
No idea.
I would select alpha then. You see, it happens on CH exam that you are asked questions like totally unrelated to IT. Like, how would you catch a car which is running away? And in this case, they just simply check how you answer. What do you do to answer? And some questions, even IT related, may cost you 0 points. If you answer successfully, not as successfully, some questions are like cost nothing. It happens. Who is governing council of CEH?
AC Council.
That's definitely not Microsoft, not CompTIA, maybe AC Council. Yes. Oh, this is good, simple question. Do you know? Yeah, that's UDP port 6768. All right, what is this? According to the screenshot, what's IANA ID?
292.
292.
Yes, there.
What do you
Down,
see?
down, down, down.
I see. Thank you.
Any question?
But this is mobile phone or some phone, registered phone. Okay, good question. What process identification is terminal running? Process ID of terminal. Maybe this one. And the answer is
Delta.
Delta. Easy question, yeah. All right, in the following image, what type of attack is being conducted? Very simple question, right?
Bravo.
Distributed denial of service. Like, you think bot attack? So bad question then. Okay, let me consult the bravo. It's distributed denial of service. They say bravo. What's missing to complete three-way handshake?
Delta.
Very simple. Delta SYNAC. 120. Which process is taking memory?
Seems Bravo.
Seems Bravo. Okay, that's correct. What type of attack?
Man in the middle.
Should be man in the middle, not spoofing. And that's correct. Which scan has the most ports being scanned? I don't know what.
Pink
Yeah.
scan.
Which one?
Initiating pink scan.
Pink scan.
Oh, it's SYN stealth. I think Bravo.
You see, the question is about ports, most ports. And pink scan, I don't think it's about ports. Dope, I don't know what's that. No, SYN or SYN stealth. And in this case, if you just simply look at this, it says we have discovered 2 ports under SYN stealth.
Completed SYN stealth scan.
Yeah, so Bravo, and the right answer is Bravo. But it says SYN stealth scanned 100 common ports. Where do we see this? Yeah, 100 ports. And 2 ports are open from 100. So question is, what type of algorithm was used to hash the password?
Alpha.
Look at this. So Kerberos is not designed for hashing passwords. No AS. So SHA-2 or SHA-3? Which one? Alpha? Checking this one. SHA-1. SHA-1 is 128 bits. Okay, the right answer probably is alpha. Let me check. They say alpha. It says user password file was hashed with SHA-512 and was salted. Right? Next question is which file or application has permission set for 644. So just calculate from bits the permission set. How would 644 look like? Like 6.110, 4.100, 100.
Install Delta.
Delta.
Checking, it says Delta. Owner has read-write, group read, others read. Read-write, read-read. All right. Wireshark. What operating system is the source connecting to web? So that's the source.
C Linux.
Say Linux, and you base this on TTL?
Exactly.
Because I don't see Windows size, something like this. Okay, let's check. They say A. Because because of this. Yes, 64.
Okay, why not?
TTL. This is very synthetic because TTL 64 cannot be from the outside world or from NAT. Does it come from NAT? Okay. And Apple ID. No. This is total bullshit. You know why? Because MAC addresses are not in use across subnets. If that was the local subnet, I agree. But in this case, you see, if this is NAT, so there should be the MAC address of router. If this is direct connection, why are different IP addresses? So I kind of disagree with this. But okay, this is their way of thinking, probably. Okay, we have took part 1. Did you like it? I hope so.
Yeah.
Let's give it a try. Maybe with this one. Who wants to try? You could take, you could navigate to this RDP. I'll give you the access to this RDP, or I don't know if I can give you control of my screen. So probably it's best via RDP. Who wants to try? Nobody.
I can make it if nobody wants.
You can make it. Okay, so let's give it a try like this. RDP. Go. Tell me if I can remove this text.
Yes, you can remove it.
Okay, I see. I'm disconnected. I'll reconnect as trainer and we'll have control over your session. So, let me describe the task, what you need to do. You only have 2 virtual machines in interactive mode. There is the network running in the background, which you are not allowed to see. And your task is to find the salary of a manager of a company. All right, so let's begin.
So can you say again so there is some network hidden, you said, or
You
something?
have connected to some victims network,
Okay.
which is not the same as on training. It looks like, but it's not the same.
Mhm.
You have injected two devices, Windows machine and Cal machine, and have access to console. So what are you going to do next to get the salary? Yeah.
So I guess I will enumerate, maybe do some scanning, enumerate shares or something.
Could be. Don't forget to document your findings. And don't mix physical machine with virtual machines. So you're permitted to work within two virtual machines.
Mhm.
You could also make commands for everybody if you want, because we are looking at what you're doing.
Yeah, so I will run animate on Kali.
That's correct? Sure.
Okay, since I'm on this network, so I will run basic scene scan. With service probing.
Misclicked, yeah.
Yeah, look. Okay, while this is running, I will look into my notes, see how to enumerate shares on the network.
Right. You don't need to be in a hurry. We still have few hours to go. Actually, it takes a day to get through. So anyway,
Okay.
but some students were able to complete it within 2 hours. Most of students fail. But don't be afraid. You began with IPA and Nmap, and this is good. Yeah. The only my choice would be to perform host scanning first. My choice could be Kane. Your choice, Nmap. That's good. That's good choice.
Yeah, I just want to have a picture of the network.
Yeah. Or you could also draw in physical machine in hypervisor so everybody can see this. If you want.
Draw, you mean what?
I mean, right here, if you want to drop a note, something,
Okay.
or draw a picture in Paint or something.
Oh yeah, okay. So the Nmap is running. I will go to the Windows meanwhile and try to run some of the commands in my nodes. So something like netview maybe. If it gives me something useful.
Peter, can you maximize the window?
That's his native resolution.
Oh,
I could try, or give me a chance to do what? Give me a second, please. Tell me what's your screen resolution, Jakub?
It's full HD, so it's
Full HD. So
yeah.
I will change my resolution to Full HD and will reconnect to his machine.
Mm-hmm.
Is it any better?
Better, thank you.
Right.
Oh, I see the element.
You've got some interesting output. All right.
We'll see some MikroTik router. Okay, there is some Windows with SMB. Another Windows with SMB and RDP. And some service here. So here is the server. This looks like domain controller. Yeah, this is the DC.
You may want to document your findings.
Yeah, sure. So I make it like this. Then there is 101. I guess I will just copy the nmap output.
Sure.
So I have everything. And that's okay.
It's Microsoft bullshit.
I just close it. Okay. Yeah, and there's a MikroTik. So that's all. So okay, so I have some basic picture, and
Not everything is useful. Not everything, by the
Yeah.
way.
yeah. So if my goal is to look for the salaries, I guess it will be on some share on SMB. So I
All
guess I should try to get into the share and look around
Up to you.
if you agree.
I agree on everything.
Okay. Now is the question if I can do it somehow. CEHv13, that's me. So the domain was Maybe if you help me a little, I'm not very familiar with domain controllers. CEHv13 is the name of the domain?
That's the name of the computer.
Of the computer.
Yes.
So can you somehow guide me how to connect to the...
You see, you don't have credentials.
Yeah, I would try maybe null session.
From
first.
all of this, you see you have DNS, which doesn't require authentication, but you don't know the domain name.
Yes.
Or you can have the domain name from your IP configuration, because you have IP address received from where?
Yeah, you are right.
So in this case, I recognize DNS domain controller not as the best target at the moment.
Yeah, you are right. Maybe I can try to zone transfer of the DNS if I can see.
You could check, yeah. Even if you lose 10 minutes, it changes nothing. So give it a try.
Yeah, but I need some...
So what's the domain name?
I don't know. I try PTI.
Try harder. The domain name can be easily be discovered in your current configuration. I mean DNS name, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe here. No. I don't know from the head, but here it is.
All right.
So if I try, okay, I was able to download the zone.
That's really good attempt. Yeah.
We make a note. So I'm just thinking what I learned. I have the domain names.
Maybe somebody else can help as well. Like tell something, because I
would
see.
use mind map for the steps. Oh, is it allowed to use mind map?
What is this?
Like on the internet, there is already mind map what steps you should do when you are exploring a new environment.
All right. Let me show you. Give me 1 second. I will show you an idea, and you will tell if this is good or bad. A second. If you say about map, mind map, this one. For example, Active Directory mind map. And you see what you can do. This is kind of big and complicated picture. Not as easy to be implemented at the moment. But you gave a good idea. So mind map of what to do next. Yeah, thank you. If somebody is interested, you will Google this simply.
And can you share your mind map with us? It's not a question for you, Peter, but if you have a mind map, but it would be also fine.
I can drop you the message in chat, so you can have my mind map. if you have your own good ones, please drop me as well. But frankly, in case somebody sees what could be the next step,
I would check FTP. I saw that on some servers, and also anonymous access for SMB.
Okay, FTP, I think it was. Yeah, maybe we can try. Maybe not. I will just try connecting some SMB. Yeah, I need the anonymous access. Anybody knows the switches?
anyone knows why I'm having fun? No. No. This is not about switches, by the way. Maybe somebody.
Some wrong IP address. Isn't this his IP? I don't know.
Could you please get back to Notepad? And could you please tell what is the computer name for this IP address?
No, this is yours. This is CEHv attacker.
Yeah, that's right.
You're attacking your own machine. That's good.
Checking your security is important.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you see, the first mistake was you have called IPA for Kali, but haven't called IP config on Windows. So you need to know who are you. Okay, go.
Yeah, that's right.
Of course, I've noticed from the very beginning. Sure. Maybe if you look at the screen at your findings, you may find something interesting as well. That's my suggestion. You are missing something.
Okay, we'll look on this again. There is the microtik. I will not come to this.
You could definitely remove that big output. It has no value.
Yeah, sure.
This is just the service response.
Oh, yeah, I think I can see the domain name here.
0 is something like instance. But Windows and TLV is the right domain. So yeah. That's the right domain name.
So I have notes of commands. Maybe I will try the new session.
You don't have credentials. You cannot mount disk without credentials. So the question, where do you get credentials from?
Yeah, as I said, I will try the new session first. I just...
You've missed the domain name. Anyway. -T.
Okay, this doesn't work, so as you suggested, where to get the name.
Maybe somebody else.
Maybe
somebody else has. Yeah.
I will do the gain and look if I can sniff something.
Good. That's a good idea.
So there is something already. I will just hit sniff. Yeah, so now to sniff. Maybe I will do man in the middle between the DC and something else.
It happens. Yeah. Sniffing in general is good start. So could be. You haven't completed discovery.
Yeah.
But basically, sniffing also could be good.
Okay, here's the DC. Close. And what's the other? Number 8. Okay, does it work? Poisoning. If there is something, I should see it right now. There isn't anything interesting in this.
It is, actually. But you need to read carefully, of course.
Yeah, I could see the domain names, but I'm not sure what to make of this.
This is some ads from web page.
Yeah, I know this. There
some
is
plugins.
DNS. Yeah.
From some web page.
I can see the DNS traffic, but I'm not sure how it may help me in some way. Just that.
Okay. If you need an idea, you request name resolution for some specific reason. What's the reason for this? Who has requested name resolution and why?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for this request, no, query this response. So query was from this PC,
From this PC to DNS, and what was requested?
Some web page.
Some web page. Name resolution for what reason? To navigate to some web page.
Okay. Let's look what's there.
Yeah, so everything happens on a reason, and this is what you have missed from DNS output, by the way.
Yeah, I was too much focused on the SMB, so I didn't pay attention to this.
For SMB, you need credentials.
Yeah.
So first, you need to grab credentials from somewhere.
Okay. There is some default web page, not really helpful. Let's see. Is there some? Okay. We can see the. Yeah, it's me again. Yeah.
In this exam, all the passwords are different. And there's one more thing. I have forgot half of them. So even if you ask me what's the password for some server, I forgot it. But exam still works.
Okay, so I know it resolves the web server, but doesn't connect.
Okay, one more secret to be discovered. This network is not connected to the internet. That's why it may fail for external name resolution. It's not connected.
Mm-hmm.
How about use the responder for catch for the NTML hashes?
Well, considering there is some traffic, such as SMB could be, but currently I don't see SMB traffic in the output of Wireshark.
Yeah.
I see some other traffic, such as DNS, HTTP. Question if you can decode it. If you can use for Git.
G-code. So I know it queries the web server, but
let me suggest to you that you can definitely skip everything about Mozilla.com, Google, because internet is not connected. Just simply forget this traffic.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention.
It's useless.
Yeah.
You just need to know the reason why this traffic is generated. Because some web page is requesting it. That's why.
Yes, something is requesting it, but I'm doing man in the mirror. So if there is any other traffic, I should see it, but there is only DNS resolution. So
I think you have quite a lot of information from the traffic. Quite enough.
Okay, anybody else have some suggestion what to do?
Do you have the web server in your Nmap results?
That's a very good question, actually. And this is what I told him already. He missed the output.
Okay, so this PC was requesting the domain controller. And so in the domain controller,
What's the response from the DNS?
oh, it returned IPv4 address and nothing for the IPv6. Oh yeah, I don't think this was in the results, so there is some server hidden from the Nmap. Yeah, it's also here.
And this is what you have missed from DNS output. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was right in front of your eyes.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do next? What you have actually discovered?
I discovered that there is some server, and I guess it wasn't in the Nmap because it isn't responding to ping. So maybe I can try again Nmap on this specific IP and disable the ping scan like this and see if it returns anything interesting.
It was missing from Nmap because you have not scanned it.
Yeah.
Why you haven't scanned it?
I didn't have this.
No, that's not the reason.
Different subnet.
Yes, because you have missed that there are two subnets.
Okay.
That's the reason. So you have only scanned one subnet. And when DNS presented you one more subnet, you've missed it and haven't scanned the second subnet.
Yeah, you are right. Okay, so I will save this and then I will run the Nmap on the second subnet. I don't know how big it is. I will just assume it's 24.
And let me give you one more idea. Even though you missed this, you missed that, you're going at a good speed. So you're doing good in general. Don't be afraid of doing something. You're doing good.
Okay. So while this is running, we should
just take into account that scanning your own subnet took a lot of time. Yeah. Scanning the whole remote subnet will take much more time.
So I can see there is just port 80 open. There is default page, but I don't know the virtual host name. I guess there will be some web page on this port running, but I don't know the name.
Well,
maybe
I think you can handle this.
Maybe it will be here.
You can handle this. You could find why that.
Oh, can you repeat how I can handle that?
I'm trying to not to give away too much information, but in general, the more you listen, the more you know.
Yeah.
You could translate it as some old Chinese saying, like, the more silent you are, the more information you have. Something like this. So you need to listen, and you need to translate what you have, make some good interpretation of what you see on the screen, because when you were concentrated on the traffic between 08 and 0219, you've missed one thing, that this is DNS traffic, not anything else.
Yeah, I get it now. So.
And you try to find something from DNS, but DNS is done.
Yeah, now the HTTP. So
yeah, now you need to get your hack value from HTTP.
Yeah.
And when you see this HTTP, you need to check carefully, not just simply, oh, that's a list of ports. Oh yeah, no, you need to get into details.
Okay, so now I see the.
Doing good.
Site. So it's our gym. Nice. So maybe I can try again SQL injection or something, and maybe there will be some admin account or something, and I can reuse the password for something else.
This is up to you. Again, in general, you're doing good. I'm only worried that almost nobody else is helping. Could you please, guys, be a little bit more active, bring ideas or something? Because I have exposed too much information already.
So I see the SQL injection is working. I will just assume everything is the same, so I have some of the queries in my notes. So
yes, we can use SQL map. It will be quicker.
Maybe. If you can help him, tell him how to do this.
Yeah, I will try to read the passwords, and we can for sure use the SQL map after, because we will get shell like this. We did like this before. Okay, oh, look on this. So we have domain users passwords.
That's good discovery. You were really quick.
I don't know this. Oh, okay. Let's try again. No.
Try re-enabling sharing of virtual machine. In virtual machine properties, It's like it's Windows machine, right? So you go to virtual machine settings, machine or devices at the very top.
Yeah, it's disabled. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So we have this. Maybe I will skip the SMB map for now. I will try to use the credentials and log in to RDP, I think.
Give it a try. I don't know.
There was RDP on the domain controller, so I will try it. Some username and password. It works. So I'm on domain controller as non-privileged user. Now I can see, I may look what I can see here. And if I am not satisfied, maybe I will need to escalate the privileges.
Maybe.
I think there's anything.
That's a backward
Yeah.
connection to remote desktop client.
Okay. It's here. Okay, nothing.
Maybe you need coffee break already.
Maybe.
So give it a try. Just take your coffee and get back to hacking. I will get something hot too.
Okay.
You still here? Oop.
Да, не знаю. Успели. Давайте. Следующий. Что хорошо. Ну, давайте руки. Берем. Никогда понимаете. Мы друг другу пообещали, что когда вырастем, или вместе быть, сделаем эксперимент. Ладно. Окей, не нравится. Хотите, но... Примерно через что? Все было? Да. А вы здесь чуть-чуть пропусти. Ладно. Я пошла, все, пока. Что, продолжим? Продолжим. Хочу продолжить. Вот. Вот. Не спала? Чего? Ой, здесь просто скоро. Папа мне отвечает. Сидит. Телефон. Ах, это какая-то. А вот будет скоро, я не знаю. Мне кажется, что нет, не скоро. Я вам говорю, когда вы хотите. Да. Давай. I got some materials, looking for materials to us. Materials sky with I did something I never badness. I got the materials, they will be gala. They as people develop. Школьный кончик. Открой кончик, видите? Какой-то закон. Да, прикольный. Знаю. Это нужно. Ну, не знаю. Нет, это что? Класс, класс. Настроение смотрю. Мама! Все в школе. А то еще нет. Ладно. Что-то я нашла. И интересно, я хочу это работать. Я уже вспомнил. Что это? Как? Что за активность?
Peter, can I ask you, this is the last exercise which we are doing today?
Yes. I think yes.
I will probably need to leave earlier, so I would like to say thank you for everything, and I will see from the recording.
Thank you very much. Hope you pass the exam.
Okay, I hope so.
I hope so as well. See you.
Should we expect the practical exam to be Windows based like this?
Well, you have an access to your online labs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you should expect that your practical exam will be on the same labs.
Similar, okay.
Yeah. So I also created my exam similar to the lecture, but in my practical exam, I had exactly the same configuration. And also I was tasked like 20 objectives. Find the social security number for John. Find the credit card number of Jane. Or say, find some password of something. And 20 objectives must be completed and filled in the report. In my exam, you have one objective. In their exam, 20 objectives. They give you 6 hours and unrestricted access to the internet and books and everything. Well, but again, before taking practical, you need to pass theory. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. And are they interested in write-ups or approaches we use?
I don't know.
And Peter, is it still the same, let's say, network for all 20 tasks, or is it different?
The same what you have in your online labs. Very the same. Yeah.
So it's just one lab and 20 tasks for
it's one network.
Mm-hmm.
As what you let me get back to the introduction. And where we have a lab environment like this one, so you will have the same environment.
And in this lab, which is from EC Council, is the equivalent, or can we perform all the exercises we did during the whole course on these labs?
Yeah, on their labs. Well,
because I don't know if I will be successful with set up the labs you provided for us. So I don't know if I will need to use the labs from EC Council.
I think you need their labs, not mine. You better prefer their labs.
But there will not be Peter tools.
Yes, I know. but they have their own CH tools. I know.
Okay.
I know. So, well, don't be afraid of this. Just simply take their labs, go through, and you will survive. Once again, you're limited in time. That's the only issue. Say, before I went to my exam, I spent half a year. Before I went to my practical exam, I spent 1 year more. So I was delivering a lot of lectures before I went to practical exam. And then I have passed it at 100%, yes. But you see, my first practical theory, I passed at 70% something, 75 maybe, just in time. And that was a challenging. Practical exam, I don't consider this to be a serious challenge. That's why you see my exam not to be surprised, like, whoa, what could it be? Oh, what do I do? This is simple. And again, please pass their labs. Please go through their material. Pay attention to some specific slides and explanations on classifications and switches. And maybe the second attempt will be better. Because you are provided more attempts than one, right? You have
Yes, we have two
attempts, so don't miss your chance. Don't throw it away. Try your first attempt, even if not ready. Just try it. You will see how far are you. You will see what's new in the exam, because they change exams time to time. And what was done in 2025, I don't know.
But Miroslav told us that tests are all time the same, but if I will retake it, it will not be the same. I think if it's logical for me to not repeat.
Yeah, you see, test questions are taken from the single database. Maybe some big database, maybe 600 questions, something. But one in the same database. So on the second attempt, half of the questions will be repeated.
Mm-hmm.
The only issue is that you don't know which one is the right answer. It's not discovered. It's not exposed, like what's the right answer. But anyway, don't lose your chance. Try it. Second shot is a good opportunity. That's the very first step, you know. I know how many exams you have tried. I passed like 10, 20 exams maybe on different Cisco, Microsoft. CH is not as hard. You don't need to be afraid of this. OSCP is hard. Cisco Trainer is hard, but not this one. What is Jakub?
I'm here.
You have your output in Pali.
Yeah. So it finished.
Do something about this.
Yeah, should I continue?
Of course.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
So I was looking on this. We have some mail server here, which corresponds to the DNS, and here's the web server.
Let me rephrase. You have findings.
Yes.
What do you do with findings?
I already put it in the
documented. Yeah, and read carefully.
Sure. Yeah. So I put it here, but I will not do anything right now with this.
Right.
I will add it through my head on the break, and when I looked into the zone, the server 2020-08 with SMB, or it was 10? It was 10. There is some server with SMB and exam.
So let me explain it a little different way. You had a web server and you got your hack value from this web server. It's done with web server.
Yes.
Now it's time for the next target. Select next target. I
need to use the credentials somehow.
All right.
And if my objective is to get the salaries, I expect that this will be some file or maybe some manual, or I don't know. So I was thinking about enumerating some SMB shares on the network, maybe.
Go.
Yeah, so...
You have credentials.
Yeah, I have credentials. I have this server I didn't look much into. So maybe I will try to enumerate this. I just hope it isn't my IP again. I have this IP here, and the attacker IP. I'll close this VT session for now. Config. Yeah, it's not my IP, so I will try to
try. Why not?
Then and the username.
And switch back to Notepad and compare the text, parts of text, compare.
Yeah, I have bad
domain name. Yeah, you need to be careful about this.
Come on. Domain.
In user, you have the syntax.
Yeah, I noticed. So it's Windows and...
Please pay attention to the syntax anyway.
Let's try.
Don't be in a hurry. Please compare, read syntax.
Here we go.
Now the message is a little bit different, but still you have a list of shares, yeah?
Yeah.
So you are authenticated. And it turns out that this computer is domain joined because your domain credentials work at them.
Yes, exactly. So I can just try to mount some shell, for example, the 0, something.
Can't help with this. I don't know Linux syntax.
Yeah, I don't have any notes here. Maybe from Windows it will be better.
I believe it's CEHv13.
CEHv, yeah. So can you tell me the command? Mount CEHv. So here's its username. Let's do it Windows. I don't know from head the syntax. You
It's not going to work because Windows NT is a domain name, not host name. You need to specify host name here.
right. This was and password. Is the syntax okay?
You haven't specified domain name.
Yeah, exactly. So where do I put it? I put it after IP address? Or?
Put it exactly as sniffed, as dumped in SQL injection.
Oh yeah.
Look at SQL injection,
Yeah.
and this is the Windows format. Yeah.
Net use, probably.
Yeah, net use.
Yes. Okay. This is the night.
Next is the night. Yeah.
So maybe I can try different credentials if it works.
Give it a try. Why not?
Okay, it doesn't work, so some different idea.
Probably no permissions.
Yeah. We have no permissions.
Yeah. Probably limited users. As you might remember, $C$ is available for admins. So nobody from them is admin. Basically, you could give it a try on the main controller. You could check Active Directory users and computers to find out their permissions.
see.
This is Active Directory domain controller.
Yeah, mostly Linux guy, so
it's okay. It's okay. You see, most of suggestions are on the screen. It's not about being Linux, Windows. I told you this is Active Directory domain controller.
Yeah, I know exactly what you want to tell. I am not really sure how to execute this.
And right on the desktop, it's written Active Directory. Right on the desktop.
Okay.
And users and computers.
Yeah.
If you want it this way, of course.
And what is in the administrators folder?
So there is come on. So there is Vim backup, and maybe if I can add it to the group of these users, maybe I can add the backup permission to somebody. If it will work, I know you were talking about this backup permission.
Maybe, I don't know. You see, in real exam, nobody helps you. So,
I know.
but everything is on the screen. You see properties, so you can check properties. If you see more folders, you can check more folders.
Trusted persona group. This might help, maybe. I will try to assign this group to Peter.
You haven't checked properties. Again.
Okay. So he's there already.
It's already, yeah. And if you double click the group, you will see who is the member as well. So this is a single click question. It's not about being somebody. It's
Okay.
single click.
Mm-hmm. So, more ideas, guys?
Yes, we need more ideas.
We should find out what are the permissions for the group, what members can do.
Okay, how?
In many cases, in Active Directory, it's done via group policies. if you want to see what's configured, that's my suggestion for Linux guy. Okay. Go to Settings tab.
Right. So found something on logon. There is this script executed from the SMB server. Maybe I will know this. Maybe, I guess I can download this and see what's inside. Maybe there will be some credentials like you mentioned before. I don't know. What's this?
When specifying the full name, yeah, so you run it.
That's interesting. So I will try the authentication again. This is backup user, so I think it will have access to everything. So
I don't know.
let's try. No. Okay. Bad credentials. Okay. I guess I'm in. So I mounted the share. Now to look around. It's Miroslav. Okay. Sorry. I don't have permission. So I know I'm on the good server. Now how to open this file.
This file is a little bit different from others. It has some lock over it.
Yes.
So you could click on general, you could click on advanced on general tab.
File is ready for. Oh, it's encrypted. Okay, some suggestions, guys.
Can you copy it? It's really small though.
Oh, there will be just some number or something, so I guess this is okay. So how do you mean to copy it?
Just for fun, check if there are alternate data streams.
Okay. How was the command? Really? I forgot the command is. Will there show it, or do I need to maybe
Here.
all?
Question mark, maybe.
Question mark?
Help, you could call help or something. Oops. No. Slash question mark, dash question mark, something.
Question mark.
See, there is the command of command line of cmd.exe, not PowerShell.
Okay. Is it like this?
Okay. Robocopy comes to mind. I don't know if it's the same case or not.
I think not, because for encrypted files, you need digital certificate. You could try robocopying, but this will not help. You need certificate. It's not about permissions.
Yeah, so we need to get that certificate. I guess it will be somewhere on the DC. So know where to find it. Do you agree or?
Okay, it's almost 4:30. The only certificate has Miroslav, nobody else.
Yeah. I'm just thinking where to get it. I suggest I look on DC for the certificates.
Typically, if you save certificate to a file, so it could be the file, or it's kept in your profile on the C drive. So there are two possible ways, like. And when it's in a profile, it's not like a file.
What's this file? PST?
That's Outlook file.
Okay.
Email.
It seems it isn't here. Guys, can somebody suggest where to look?
What I see in my notes, there is that it was relevant to IPsec that you may try MMC certificates, and then we exported private certificate.
That's not IPsec. This is encrypted file system certificate. No. You cannot export it. Only Miroslav has this certificate. He's the only person.
It's Miroslav. Okay, and I wasn't able to log in as Miroslav.
I believe you were unable to mount, but not log in.
You tried to mount C drive, which is only available for admins.
Oh.
That wasn't login.
Okay. So if I try I can try to log in as the Miroslav and specify the path.
Not in this case, because if certificate was exported to a file system, but it's not. This certificate body does not exist as a file.
So it's somewhere in configuration somewhere.
It's in his user profile, yeah. But it's not a file.
It's in his user profile, and I'm not sure where do I find this profile.
It's working environment.
Vitya, you said something?
Registries, probably. Can you log in as Miroslav via RDP?
I believe there's no RD. I can try this from the DC.